Okay. What were we up to? Let's go and have a look. I think we were... Alright. some factional fighting going on here. The mob of Minerva. Hey, how you doing, mate? Oh, I'm just messing with pirates at the moment. Having a bit of fun. Where's this caduce? Here we are. Where are you? Right, you. Let's go. Yeah, that's what I'm doing at the moment. Uh-oh. Wrong button. Alright, you're the next to go. And then I'm going to take out your friend in the bigger one. So, let's toast. Oh, all's well that ends well. We killed them eventually. Just picked off the two annoying smaller ones first and then took out the fertile ants. And they can be a bit spicy in the right hands, those things. Woo. Alright. Well. Alright. Oh yeah, been doing that for about 5 years now, mate. The hoop club. Jump through the hoops just to jump through the hoops, only to realise that you've got to jump through some more goddamn hoops. You know what? It gives you an excuse to do stuff in your spaceship, so fuck it. That'll do. You know. That'll do. Yeah, so, funny thing happened yesterday. I remember I was ranting about Jackson guitars, how I'd never buy one again. Bought a Jackson guitar yesterday. Oh, fuck. A rather nice V. At the right price. I wanted to have a noodle on it. 26.5 scale. That's why I grabbed it. So I cancelled the order to the Explorer that I've been waiting for 6 months, because it turns out I'd rather get this Jackson. It's cheaper. It's got scale's longer by nearly 2 inches. And happy to report that it's not bad bang for your buck from Jackson. Quite pleasantly surprised. Poplar body with a... Oh, what's the fucking... I forget the fretboard wood, but they're used by Court and in their KX series. Fucking tidy guitar. Made in China for $400 Australian. So that means I'd probably be a smidge under $300 in America, I guess, which is insane value for what it is. It's got cheap pickups, a plastic nut, so my plan is over the next 12 months I'm going to hot rod it, put a bone nut, probably invest in a set of Seymour Duncans or something, pickups, and replace the electronics in it. Ooh, spooky music time. Ooh. Yeah, I've never owned a V-shaped guitar either, so I've always wanted one. Excuse me. Yeah, so even though I really liked that Explorer that I was going to get, the shorter scale length was the thing that put me off it. I thought, I always tune guitars down eventually anyway, so I thought, why not give this thing a run? If I didn't like it, I could have taken it straight back to shop and just gone, nah, not for me. But it's pretty fucking tidy, I've got to admit. Oh, here we go. We've got space lasers over there. 4 of them. Jesus Christ. Come on, boys, let's go. I don't think he's having a great day at the office, that bloke. Where are you, boys? Yeah, they're coming in again. Oh, there you are. Okay. Oh, sounds like we've got a customer. Where are you, you little shit? Oh, that'd be you. Where's you? Oh, here you are. Shit, big boy. What have we got here? They don't like it when you don't do anything, but they get a bit nervous. What's wrong, Clive? You a bit nervous, Clive? Alright, he's in a mob of 3, so we'll leave him the fuck alone. Yeah, we're not taking on that fucking mob. What was it? 2 chieftains and a... What's that third bastard over there? Oh, it's a fucking dropship, yeah. No, we won't be doing that. Hey, go away, Rock. Oh, they're fighting someone. Welcome to Space Piracy, the musical and visual spectacular. Whoops. Oh, we got one. Where are they? Oh, it's you down here, is it? Okay. he's a bad guy. Dr. David Osborne. Oh, Dr. Osborne. Why did you turn to a life of piracy? How sad. Oh God. Yeah, it is a joy. Yeah, because I've just got the Panther. I've got two Mandalays. One set up for just long distance jumping, and the other set up for combat. And yeah, you spread yourself too thin, and then you're just forever engineering your fleet of ships. It's a dangerous little trap to fall into, isn't it? But there are far worse things in life, I guess, than engineering a fleet of fun ships in a video game. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm just going to chillax here and let my shields build back up for a little bit. And we'll go and find another pirate to pick on, I guess. Did he just call me a drag? As in tofu drag? How rude. Incredibly rude. What am I hauling? I'm hauling stuff. Limpets, that's right. Better not tell him about the limpet lemurs. The backbone of the fucking galactic trade. Little known fact. Who do you think keeps the fuel rats in all of those fuel limpets? Because you've all experienced it. You've left base, flown, done 15 jumps to your favourite mining spot just to realise, oh fuck, I forgot my limpets, and having to go and find a system that will sell you some. Well, the limpet lemurs can come to your rescue. They're like the fuel rats, but nowhere near as friendly. They will belittle you for leaving your limpets back at base. They'll bring them to you, but they'll call you a dummy. I do believe on the receipt you get for them services it says thanks for the money, sucker, at the bottom of it. Alright. Yeah, I've got a memory like a sieve, but one of the folks in chat was the all-father of the limpet lemurs. I just leaned into it and ran with it, and I think it's fucking great. So the fuel rats are out there, they're doing all the nice stuff, but sometimes they forget their fucking limpets, and who do you think they call? On the down low, they call the limpet lemurs. And at a distance, the lemur looks, you know, fluffy and kind of cute and cuddly, and then, but when you get up close and you have a good look at them, they kind of look like they're perpetually pissed off. It's just the colouring. They just look a little bit annoyed with everything and everybody. Right, well, there's not enough pirates here. We need more piracy, damn it. Actually, how many of those fucking things have I got left? Well, 92, you know what? We're gonna go and just... We're gonna go and have a bit of fun. Okay, which one am I looking for here? It's... I've gone to the wrong spot. Let's try up here. Coal sector. Ah yes, this I do believe this is the one we're looking for. Coal sector RFC B14-7. B14-7A, and that's -7B1. We'll take that one. Okay. So, disclaimer. You should not go to coal 285 sector RF-C B14-7. Definitely don't want to take a combat ship with some limpets and collect the limpets. You don't want to do that, and I'm going to show you why. Right, here we go. We're going to go on a little road trip. We're all going on a road trip. We can't jump through the fucking planet. God damn it. Off we go. Fine, I'll close my fucking hard points then. Huh. Okay. I didn't realise that. So, voice customizations are set per ship. I didn't know that. I just learned that. Oh my god, I've only been playing this game for fucking 10 years. Alright. Oh, let's go.
Operating beyond safety limits.
This ship just sounds like it's going to rip itself apart every time I use that fucking thing. Just hear big, loud smashing sounds. It's like, yep, I like it. Alright. So yeah, when you definitely don't want to go to where I'm going with the combat ship with collector limpets. Especially if you're doing some engineering, you don't want to go out here and do what I'm about to do. Yeah, hear my voice, the voice the ship's using, you can change that. There's a couple you can use for free, and then there's a selection of about 7 or 8 different languages. And, yeah. Because in the Panther I've got a male voice. I've never used the male voice until the Panther. I just thought I'll give it a run. Nice and buttery smooth. Lovely jubbly. We're done here. Let's go. Oh shit, hold on. Let me quickly change this.
System scan complete.
Yeah, Filthy Casual Gaming, I do believe it is. He's got a fucking voice set up in his Elite Dangerous where he can do up to, I think it's 20 commands, and that's using the free version. So he'll just say to his ship, do this, target this, jump, you know, full speed, come to a full stop, stuff like that. Just says it, ship does it. It's fucking amazing. I'm like, yeah, that's above my pay grade. And he assures me it's like, it's really easy to set up. The software is free. And I'm like, damn. So yeah, he just uses voice commands for his ship. Tells it to... I don't know if you can balance power and stuff, but I'm assuming it's just a matter of setting the commands, and if you went for the paid version, I can think you could do a lot more than 20. Yeah, so you can customize your ship's voice to one of several choices, but yeah, that voice attack stuff. Pretty sure it was Filthy Casual Gaming that showed me his setup, and it was fucking insane. And if I'm like watching his stream, and he's just saying, "Check this out," and he says, "Do this," and the ship does it, and I'm like, "Fuck off." So that's pretty damn cool, like the voice activated stuff, but and it's at a level of functionality that makes it worthwhile doing. If like you're into that stuff and you want to get that level of immersion, I would highly encourage you to go and check out Filthy Casual Gaming's channel and what he's done with Elite Dangerous. And he's a pretty cool dude. He'll help you out. Well, yeah, that's the whole thing. Level of immersion. See, I'm really lucky that I grew up in the 70s, so my level of immersion to feel like I'm immersed isn't, the bar isn't set as high as, say, someone that's grown up in the age of virtual reality and voice recognition software and shit like that. And that's pretty cool. That this game can cater for levels of immersion. You can hit that sort of depth that you're happy with, and I'm surface level. I'm a surface dweller, first to admit it. Not trying to say, hey, look at me, I'm deep diving this game. It's like, no, I'm a stone skipping across the surface of the pond. There are folks out there that have got setups that will just, like, you go, oh my god. Like, if I had the money, I'd build myself a little walk-in cabinet. So the seat's angled up, so you're not sitting up, but you're sort of like nearly lying flat with your legs up like you're on a spaceship coming in for re-entry. You know how they're orientated like that, with your monitor set up like that with everything. In a nice little closed environment with some air being pumped in, and just be like a little ship cockpit. It'd be fucking awesome. Well, yeah, that's like I remember going to a party when I used to play in this band, and we got booked for a gig, and they had a PC set up, and it was just like a plywood box, not much bigger than a coffin, but it had a second sort of box set up on the top, enough to fit a monitor, so you could get inside it. They'd close the lid on you, and you'd play racing games, like driving games or space games. It was fucking baller. Like, I'm supposed to be playing guitar at this party, and they couldn't get me out of this fucking rig. It was like the best, one of the best parties I've ever been to. We played like a 2-hour set, and the rest of the time I was in this cabinet, like, no, they just couldn't get me out of the fucking thing. They'd open up the cabinet every 15 minutes and pass me a bong and go, want a bong hit? I'd go, yeah, mate. Or have a drink or whatever. And I don't even remember what game it was. All I remember it was once you were locked in this little cabinet with the speakers set up near your ears and shit, it was just ball of fucking good fun. Have a few drinks and a few party favours, so you're just like nice and relaxed, and it was like, yep, this is my shit. And I'll tell you one other thing I do miss is LAN parties. Like, we used to have regular LAN parties. We'd have folks travelling from about a 250 kilometre radius, and we'd all meet up at a local pub. They used to have like function rooms, and we'd hire them out, and fucking just 30-40 people bring their computers, and we'd all just plug in and start playing fucking multiplayer games with no latency. It was fucking great. In fact, I should hit some of the old fucking crew up and see if anyone's interested in doing it again. Yeah, LAN parties were baller. And I still remember that meme of dudes in a basement at a LAN party, and they was like crammed for room, so they got one dude and basically duct taped him to a fucking piece of fucking heating duct or something, so he's like suspended under this thing. They've got his arms out, so they've set him up so he's got a mouse and keyboard on this thing, and the dude's just duct taped into this position. It's like he's in for the night. Fucking LAN parties, man, they were ball of good fun. We used to go to pubs though, so imagine going to a pub, being able to go and get drinks and like really good meals, and you book the room for 2 days, so you stay overnight, have 2 days of gaming. It was fucking great, man. And it wasn't that expensive. It was like $50-$60 per person to cover the hire of the hall, and you could stay the night. Yeah, I don't know if anyone else remembers that fucking meme, and it's got the dude, he's just like duct taped from the chest down to his ankles, and he's suspended from underneath a bit of ducting, and he's got a set of headphones on, he's just got a keyboard and mouse in front of him and a monitor in front of him, and he's fucking playing. It's like they just strapped him the fuck in and went, right, we haven't got enough room for everybody on the floor, and he went, strap me in. It's like, hell yeah. Dedication to your hobby, that dude had it. You know what? I wouldn't be surprised if he's running a gaming company to this day. Like he's the CEO of some company, and once a year they take him down to the basement and they duct tape him up to a spot so he can have a LAN party. I've got to go and find that photo and dig it up now. I'll see if I can find it and I'll share it on my community page. The dude is a legend.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, and launch.
Yeah, LAN parties were the shit, dude. Because the other thing too, this is back in the day when dial-up was the main connection. This is before ADSL really took off. So to play these games with little like 10 milliseconds latency instead of 300 milliseconds was a dream, dude. Playing Quake 3 with low lag like that was just fucking unreal. Unreal Tournament, Delta Force LAN Warrior,
Fuel scooping complete.
shit, we used to get into a bit of Command and Conquer. Yeah, but what started fucking that up was live service games. It was like you had to log in to get into your account to play the game, and guess what? A lot of pubs at the time didn't see the necessity for them to have a broadband connection because they were a club, and bands and stuff. We were the first dudes to go, hey, we're computer geeks, can we hire a function room? And a few of the places actually had to upgrade their power after it because they realised that, oh shit. Yeah, Worms, yeah, we played fucking Worms. Don't you better believe it. And so yeah, we used to share music, and TV shows was the other thing too, because we used to use BitTorrent to share TV shows, because this was before Australia they'd make us wait not a couple of days. Sometimes some series we'd have to wait fucking years, like 3 years, 4 years to see the same episodes as America. So what happened is that nerds used BitTorrent and started up using it, and we all once there was enough of us on board, I was getting Doctor Who episodes, I was downloading Stargate, all of those sci-fi shows, and getting to watch them the next fucking day. And then 2 years later they'd pop onto our pay TV and I'd go no. And eventually they realised, oh shit, we can't do that anymore because we're losing a shit metric fuck ton of money by denying the Australian market and other markets. So, food for thought. I would present the argument that piracy helped people in Australia and other regions that were getting delayed broadcast. It sort of it forced their hand to broadcast it within 24 hours. Look, Stargate, what was the last one? Universe. I was so bummed out that they didn't get to finish that show, because that had the potential to be fucking incredible. They found the ship that was seeding stargates throughout the goddamn fucking, not just this galaxy, but it was going beyond our galaxy. And that had the potential to be fucking amazing. Like, they hadn't explored that whole ship yet. And, yeah, it was like Babylon 5. Did you know that there was a second 5-season series to Babylon 5 called Babylon 5 Crusade? And that the creator was a really smart guy, and in the contract he wrote, if you fuck with my creative vision too much, I reserve the right to take my bat and ball and go home. And I've watched the Babylon 5 Crusade episodes that I could get my hands on, and you can actually see when the studio stepped in and made some changes and changed the uniforms and changed a few things, and just quietly on that day the creator went, fuck you guys, and he let them have the rest of season 1, and when they said, so we're going to do season 2, he went, no, you messed with my vision, see us later. And then he went and crowdfunded the rest of the Babylon 5 stuff that we've been seeing, those movies, and there's a cartoon out now. But I pray to the gods, like, they don't even need to remake Babylon 5, they just need to tell the second part of the story of how they cure the Drock Plague. And that's what the first 3 seasons were about, curing the Drock Plague, and then the rest was tying up the plot with the Ancient Ones I would put this argument forward that Jakar is has the best character evolution in a sci-fi character I think I've ever seen. Goes from a war-hungry, fucking bloodthirsty Narn that wants to just smash the Centauri into a peace-loving hippie, basically, that fucking decides to swan off and travel out to the periphery of the galaxy with an alien-engineered human psyker that's so fucking powerful the rest of humanity shits their pants and says, no thanks. Lita. It's a fucking good show, Babylon 5. Yes, that's very well put, sir. I would agree with that. I would absolutely agree with that. And sorry, sir, madam, I'm not sure. I'm not going to assume anyone's gender here. Sorry. I get a bit fucking... I'm old, so So what I'll do is I can fix that. I'm just going to call everyone mate. There you go. That's nice and neutral, because everyone... I couldn't agree with you more, mate. There you go. Fixed it. Yeah, but you're absolutely right. Is that studios don't have vision. Like, Judge Dredd, the second movie, not the Sylvester Stallone one, the good one, that stayed true to the comic. Dredd doesn't remove his fucking helmet, number one. You don't see Dredd's face, ever. Ever. You see his chin, you see the back of his head. You don't see him. The closest we ever get to seeing Judge Dredd is when Rico looks at the fucking... when you see Rico, because Rico and Dredd are clone brothers. But they don't look exactly like they're clone brothers. They're just... So, number one, you don't see Judge Dredd. If Stallone kept the fucking helmet on, that movie would have been 20 times better. But within 5 minutes, he rips the helmet off and goes, it's like, shut up, dickhead. Carl Urban's Judge Dredd was a fucking masterpiece. So here's what happened. Didn't do that great at the movies. So what did the studio heads do? Disassemble all of the fucking set, sell off all of the stuff. Over the next year or two, the DVD sales go and take off like a fucking rocket, because all of the comic book nerds went, I'm going to sit at home and eat my favourite snacks and just watch this DVD 20 times in a fucking row. I'm not going to the movies to see it once. I'm going to I'm going to drink this movie in every scene. Like, I can nearly remember every slither of glass as Dredd pushes that bitch out the fucking window at the end and she takes that beautiful swan dive. One of the most beautiful cinematic moments is like all of that shimmering glass as she falls through the fucking mist and she's plummeting 100 stories to her death. And they make it one of the most beautiful things I've ever seen in a movie until the last bit where you see her face hit the concrete and it just starts to spread out and it goes red with blood and then it fades out. And it snaps you back into reality. It's like, oh shit. Well, that was a beautiful movie, and Urban wants to do another one. I used to collect Judge Dredd 2000 AD comics. There's so many fucking stories that they could do that it's mind-boggling. And I think because it's a UK 2000 AD comic, it doesn't have that gravitas of a DC or a Marvel comic. But I hate saying this, but 2000 AD shits on anything that's come out of America. You got Rogue fucking Trooper, you got Strontium fucking dogs, right? Mutant bounty hunters, Strontium, Johnny Alpha. I've actually got a Strontium dog fucking collectible doll, Durium Red. No shit, still a collectible. Lucas, well, here's the alright. So yeah, I'll just finish 2000 AD. If you're an American and you haven't read 2000 AD comics, do yourself a favour and head down to the used bookstore and start buying all of the old ones you can find. And read them, because Judge Dredd by itself is magnificent. Then you got spin-offs, Judge Hershey, Judge Anderson. You got all of these standalone stories that are written in that universe. Just there's hundreds of them. Yeah, Rogue Trooper's another really good one about these genetically engineered soldiers that have chips, and when their bodies get damaged too badly, if you get to them in time, you can cut the chip out of it and insert it into one of their bits of battle kit, a backpack, a helmet, or the rifle. And this dude that was in a squad of 4, his 3 squad mates get killed, so he's got one of them in his gun, one of them in his helmet, and one of them in the backpack, keeping them going till he can get back to another place where they can clone new bodies and insert the chips in so he can get his squad mates back. That fucking comic is wild as fuck, dude. He's this bright blue genetically engineered soldier. It's fucking crazy. Rogue Trooper, it's fucking great. But yeah, 2000 AD, guys, if you like comics and you're just a bit bored with Marvel, just get onto the 2008 and don't buy the American Eagle comics version. Get the Fleetway edition British version. They're bigger and they just look better. Like the pages are wider, they're taller. Yeah, and there's 2000 AD has been coming out for decades, so there's literally thousands of back issues to go and collect. Like, I stopped collecting them at about issue 2000, and I had about over 1,000 comics when I sold my collection. I had a mold problem in my house, and I realised that my collection was slowly going mouldy, so I thought, you know what, these need to be... I found the dude that collected and had a room where he stored them that was all environmentally friendly, and he gave me a decent amount of money for ones that were even starting to go mouldy, so I just sold them, and it was bummed me out a bit, but we did save them, so I thought that was the better choice. But I collected those things for about 15 years, and I just had them stashed in plastic tubs, in plastic bags, but where I live gets so humid and fucked up, things just... yeah, they go funky. Well, yeah, hey, if you're happy to read it online and you don't want physical copies, just do that.
Drive charging.
Absolutely. See, I'm old. I think of physical things. Digital doesn't come into my stupid brain unless it's a video game, because I'm an idiot. Yeah, I collected them like mad. I used to go down to local bookstores, and when I first started buying them, they were like 20 cents each, but then they twigged on that I was going to clean them out, so they jacked them up to like 50, then $1. I just bought them. The way I figured it is, if they're in good condition and it's still cheaper than the cover price, I'll buy it.
Fuel complete.
Yeah, but now my new thing is that I've started collecting Hot Wheels again for some reason. Just the run-of-the-mill, boring Hot Wheels, just American muscle cars, pickup trucks, European sports cars and supercars and shit like that. Oh, and Japanese rally built like Subarus and stuff like that, the Mitsubishi Lancers. And the other thing I might start doing next year, just for shits and giggles, is there's so many companies pumping out really cheap guitars with pretty decent specs. It's might start buying obscenely cheap guitars and just doing reviews for shits and giggles. Well, yeah, Hot Wheels, liked them when I was a kid. There's actually, what's the channel name? And they build tracks and they race Hot Wheels cars on them, and they have like full commentary and shit. And I used to watch this channel like 5 years ago, and the way the tracks evolve, every season he builds new, bigger and better and crazier tracks. And like they have full miniatures like pits and trees. It's like not just a little bit of Hot Wheels track. And there's channels out there that do that too, and they're just having fucking a lot of fun. There's dudes that get their cars and have little tracks set up so that they whip down a track, do a quick U-turn and get kicked out of the track, and then kind of do little trick parks and all of this shit. It's like there's dudes out there that do some wild shit with Hot Wheels cars just for shits and giggles. Yeah, there you go. Well, yeah, dude. I'll say this: it's fun to have stuff, and it's really cool. But if there's stuff there that can, yeah, you know what? Don't listen to my advice. I don't know what I'm talking about, because my life's full of I can close my eyes and think of every guitar that I regret selling now. I wish I had a room full of guitars. So yeah, don't listen to me. Hoard your stuff and fucking enjoy it, mate. Fuck it. There you go. Fucking Frank Zappa albums. That dude. What was the song? Billy the Mountain. There was one album and there's this song called Billy the Mountain, and I do believe it takes up the entire side of an LP. One fucking track. Like Zappa. Zappa was next level. Like musical genius. And Dweezil's pretty fucking talented too. But Zappa was like... Zappa was like the Dali of music. Does that make sense? I don't know if you're familiar with Dali's paintings, but he'd paint things that would make it look like reality was melting and on a bad acid trip, or not a bad, but on a heavy acid trip. And I think Zappa did that with music. Just melted reality around you just with using his music. No, I feel your classic game, dude. I know what you mean. Yeah, well, if there's some stuff you think you could part with, sounds like you're sitting on a pretty decent collection of stuff. I would have a look at something like, I don't know if you're familiar with Slope's games room, but he does great docos on retro gaming stuff and collectibles, and yeah, you'd probably get a pretty penny for some of your stuff, mate. I think you probably already realise that, though. I'm thinking about parting with my Star Citizen stuff because it's just sitting in a cut. Like, I've got 5 patches from all of the ship companies. It's like the RSI patch. Jesus, what were the names of the ship companies now? I forget. Origin. Who made the fucking Hornet? Anvil. That's right. Anvil Engineering made the Hornet. So I've got these sew-on patches from like 2016. I'm sitting on those. I got a die-cast model of a Constellation ship. And a deck of playing cards that haven't been used either, with all the Star Citizen ships on it. I don't think they've sold those for fucking years now. Yeah. Yeah, mate. Hey, look, enjoy them. They're actually, like, really cool. I've got really weird collectibles. Like, I collect things that have sentimental value and not necessary physical value. One of my favourite things, it's a plastic bag, but it's from the souvenir shop near the volcano in, is it Kilauea? But it's basically this little bag for tourists. You got me a little gift in there. I've got the gift, but I kept the bag too. It's sitting on my little shelf of collectibles. Got a little wooden carved Komodo dragon that my buddy got me when he was up in Indonesia, looking at actual Komodo dragons. I may allegedly kind of sort of have a sample of the South Pole in my freezer, in a drink bottle. Not kidding. Tiny little bit. Of at the time was the magnetic South Pole, allegedly, maybe, kinda. Accidentally. Ended up in my freezer. Not kidding. Hey Plox, how you doing, mate? Yeah, I'm really. My friend Landon likes to travel, and I've got a really shitty sense of humour, so I sent him random challenges. Like, he was in the middle of. Let's put it this way: it was the least populated part of planet Earth. He's in the middle of the Pacific Ocean chasing after an eclipse while he's on a boat. And so, you know what my challenge was to him? Find a slice of pizza. Get some pizza. 2 days fucking later, he contacts me. They just happen to be visiting Pitcairn Island. It's Sunday, the pizza shop's shut, but they know the locals enough, so the local fucking goes and opens it up and fucking gets a slice of pizza out, and he sends me a photo of a slice of pizza. It was fucking great. You got a Ukrainian girlfriend? Nice. Don't get the Russian one. Have you seen here's what's happening in Russia right now? There's an epidemic of black widows. And I'm not talking about the 8-legged variety. What's been happening is there's a new grift going on for the ladies in Russia. Dudes that sign up to the military get a cash bonus up front. Widows get a war pension if their husbands get killed in the Ukraine. There are some ladies that are allegedly married several times now, so they're getting the cash bonuses when hubby signs up, the cash while he's there, and once he gets zeroed, as they like to say in Russia, she gets the death pension, and then she goes on and marries the next poor dude, and the cycle repeats. He signs up, she gets the cash bonus, he goes to Ukraine, she gets paid until he gets zeroed, then she gets the widow benefits, then she goes and gets the next sucker. Right? They were posting on social media, boasting about it. There's these social media groups where these girls are banding together to buy real estate. It's like, what the fuck's going on? Das Vidanya, comrades. Welcome to Mother Russia. So, beware of the Black Widows, boys. They're out there. Hey, business-wise, it's... But here's the sad part. It's quite obvious to everyone in this chat room that sounds like a bit of a grift, yeah? I think we can agree that's morally dubious. Maybe in a bit of a grey zone. Oh, they're cold though. These I call them battle babushkas. Right? These battle babushkas are fucking cold-hearted, profiteering, money-making machines, and they are... But like I said, there's allegedly cases where there's a woman that's married, I think it was 7 dudes, and at least 6 of them have been, as they like to... This is the Russians saying this too, getting zeroed. So if your commander doesn't like you, they'll send you out to a post, go and stand under that tree and guard it. And you go, strategic value, and they just say, go and stand under that tree and guard it, you will be relieved. Just wait there. And they just stand there until the drone comes along and goes, zeroed. It's like, oh damn. So when you hear the term being zeroed, that's Russian speak for forever sleep. Or being bye-byed permanently. Sleeping with the fishes. Catching my drift? Oh, I don't know. Battle babushkas? Woo. Terrify me. Like, that's cold. Like, knowing the dude's going and just lining them up one after the other like that, it's like, oh, damn. So, yeah, maybe we should create a video game and just call it Black Widow Battle Babushka. Maybe we shouldn't. Probably wouldn't sell that well. Well, then again, I don't know. All I know is that in about 12 months' time, we're going to be overrun with a bunch of first-person drone games that involve blowing up tanks. I've just got a sneaky suspicion it's about to happen. Yeah, imagine buying a game, Black Widow Battle Babushka. It's like, you play the role of a battle babushka. Your job is to do a honey trap and get men to sign military contracts so you can get that fucking cash bonus. And the more dangerous assignment you convince them to sign up to, the higher the sign-up bonus, and the quicker they get zeroed, so you get that widow benefit. Then you can go out there and the highest ranking battle babushkas are the ones that marry the most guys and get them sent to the front line as like fucking If you can get them to sign up as a meat shield, it's like, your job will be to be tied to the front of a BMP to take the first drone hit. It's like Black Widow Battle Babushka Business Simulator. Coming 2026. If I see that game on Steam in a year's time, I'm going to fucking die with laughter. And if you do end up creating it, just put a Cylon in there as a sly reference to me, and that's enough pay for me. Just there you go. There's a freebie for you. Yeah, landmine deactivator. You know the part of the front of the tank, the demining tank? Well, you're going to be the extra add-on where you walk in front of that thing so you soak up the first hit. That's like, your Battle Babushka gets a really big bonus if you sign up for that job. That's like tier 10 fucking Battle Babushka bonus. It's like, oh, you get to go and spend a week on the beach in the fucking Crimea before the... But be careful, the Ukrainians want it back. Maybe you can honey trap a Ukrainian while you're there, huh? Oh god, now I've gone way too far. So yeah, Black Widow Battle Babushka should be in development by this time next week. We'll make it on the Unity engine. What could possibly go wrong? Sorry, Waffles the Clown was waffling again. I do that once in a while. You should get some concept art drawn up of Black Widow Battle Babushkas. Look, some of the games I've seen on Steam, I wouldn't be shocked if I saw that pop up. I'd have a damn good laugh too. Wouldn't surprise me in the slightest, actually. Like, I'm not a fan of X-rated games or anything, or you know, some of those anime games that go a little bit over the top. But I'm also don't give a shit if anyone plays them. But yeah, it sounds like, at first glance, it kind of sounds like Black Widow Battle Babushka might fit into that category, but I don't know. Like I said, we could just have it as a simulator, so you got to talk fucking young Russian guys into signing up to the military. And you know what? We shouldn't be sexist. We'll have to come up with the male version. I don't know what the male version of a Battle Babushka is actually called. I've never really thought about it. Black Widow Battle Babushka coming soon. The ultimate goal is you get one of those oligarch super yachts to live on if you get enough people to sign up. Congratulations, you've got enough sign-up bonuses to move to Milan and live on a super yacht. Alright, I'll stop gas packing now, fucking hell. Oh god. My brain is a very broken, very, very, very broken place. It's kind of like a Dali painting. It's just melted a bit. There's nothing wrong with this brain. What's the time? 5 o'clock. Oh, I'm just gonna hang here and play for a while. Fuck it. Oh, Oh, look, we're nearly there. See our fuel level out. Yeah, we're fine. Oh, dude, they wouldn't need to hire me. I'd intern for South Park for free. All they'd have to let me do is go to Castle Bonita to eat. I'd sleep in a dumpster out the back of the studio. And I would pitch every stupid idea that came into my brain in the hope that they use 1 out of 10,000. No, I'm a huge fan of what those guys accomplished. Like, they started out... Have you seen the original South Park cartoon with Sparky the dog? That's George fucking Clooney. Right? Not kidding. Sparky the dog going... That's George Clooney, the, like, well-known actor. Because he saw some of their stuff and he went, oh, I fucking like that. And it was kind of his fault that they got that little boost at the start, and then the right people laid eyes on it and saw the potential of it, and that show has evolved from being a hand-drawn thing to... They're working on an idea right now where, let's just say you're watching the cartoon, you got a webcam set up. It'll use your webcam and track your eye movement. If it notices that you're not watching the thing, it's an AI generated sort of, what do they call it, the generates on the fly. It will go, hey, what are you doing? You should be watching us. And it will actually interrupt me and get your attention and go, hey, or make some sort of... They're working on that sort of tech at the moment. So imagine watching South Park, right, and then you get distracted by something, and then Cartman says, hey, fat ass, why aren't you watching this goddamn stream, you stupid piece of shit? And you go, what the fuck? And then you start watching, they get back to the cartoon. That's where their brain's at. They're thinking next level shit. They're so far ahead of the fucking game. Oh, and they have the ability to track where their episodes were pirated from to at a level that would blow your fucking minds. They're not just dudes that make cartoons, they invent technology, and they're fucking, yeah. I would intern for those dudes in a heartbeat. Yeah, Cartman's... Yeah, when you watch enough of something, you can sort of just half-ass. It's like, I can do a decent ARPU as well, except apparently one day, a few years ago, that became highly offensive for some fucking reason. So, okay. Funny how no one ever called out Samurai Jack, who was voice acted by an African American guy, but that dude doing ARPU, that was unacceptable. It's like, oh, okay, we have a weird set of standards here, but you guys do you. It's like, okay. Never got that one. Yeah, South Park has just got so many fucking awesome characters. We were talking about it on King Beard X's charity stream last night, actually. About South Park and how brilliant they are. And I think there's another stream we were all nominating our favourite characters. That's right, we're talking on Shab's stream, I think. And I think Timmy and Gobbles are two standout characters on South Park for me. Just, I don't know why. I just found that fucking episode hilarious with Timmy and Gobbles. And Starvin' Marvin was another fucking great episode. Yeah, they've done a lot of funny shit. And I think where they're at now is that they don't give a fuck if they get fired or not, because they can go and do their own thing anyway, because they've got what I like to call fuck you money. They've got enough money where they can basically turn around and tell anyone, say fuck you, including the Orange Man. So if you think South Park's been wild so far this season, strap in everybody. I think it's going to get 10 times fucking wilder before they're done. Butters is great. See, every character's got a standout thing. Kenny's fucking great. Watching Cartman suffer just never gets old. Token, fucking great character. Like, the character Token, it's the biggest. It's an incredible piece of social commentary. And it sits there right under everyone's nose, and we just accept Token. It's like the token black guy character. It's like, oh damn. But we all just think of Token as that's just the character Token in South Park, because he's just been there since day one. And it's just a little. That's why I love South Park. They sort of point at all of the things that society does and highlights and goes, oh, look at this and look at this. It's integrity. Randy's the goat. Yeah. See, there's Cartman's mum. She's fucking great too. See, everyone's got their own favourite character, and they're all got their reasons, and they're all legit. And that's the beauty of the show. Is like everyone loves to hate Cartman because Cartman's an asshole, and when Cartman fucking eats shit, it's a good day indeed, because we all collectively just go, yeah, fuck that guy. I love seeing Cartman eat shit. That's the best. Like when fucking Randy went full Karen, that was fucking great. You know, when Santa gets shot down, that's another fucking awesome one. The Super Friends episode. Does anyone remember South Park getting in trouble for actually depicting Muhammad? Because they never did get in trouble. It's the only cartoon that I can remember that didn't get in trouble, because they didn't portray Muhammad in a negative way. He was part of the Super Friends thing. I don't know if anyone else remembers that. But they drew Muhammad, and it never got that negative publicity because of the depiction wasn't a negative one. Yeah. Look, there's so many fucking good episodes. And the South Park game, the first one, was brilliant. Oh, excuse me. Well, that reminds me, I've just reminded myself, I have got the second South Park game, and I've never played that. So I don't know, maybe for something different I should load up the South Park games and hit them once a week. Maybe start scheduling specific games for specific nights. I don't know, just thinking about. Yeah. Look, the way they roasted, oh fuck, what was the dude that played that voiced Chef? Because remember what happened to him? He, for years and years, he'd get on the show and put shit on everybody and all, and as soon as one of his personal beliefs were ridiculed, he lost his shit. And do you remember what they did to Chef's character? Do you remember what they did? they destroyed his legacy. Isaac Hayes, thank you very much. Gather round, children. It's like chocolate salty balls. Put them in your mouth and suck them. Put them in your mouth and suck them, suck them. But yeah, he just fucking roasted. Because that was over Scientology, I do believe. And he just, instead of going out on top, he went out all... Yeah, that's right. Yep. Scientologists. And look how that fucking ended up for him. Did not go well. Matt and Trey went, oh, how about we do this instead? And they destroyed the legacy of Chef. Notice how no one's mentioned Chef as their favourite fucking character? That's because the folks that wrote South Park disassembled his legacy and just left it in tatters. Yeah. And it's sad because his legacy could have been not us talking about how Chef got absolutely obliterated from a character standpoint. Like going from a well-respected, like, you know, protector of children to the exact opposite. And got the Darth Vader treatment and everything. I couldn't tell you off the top of my head. All I know is that they have had a crazy good run. And I hope they keep going. But I have a feeling that they might be going on hiatus soon, the way they're poking the fucking hornet's nest right now. But they have stated in the past, it's like, we'll go when we want to go, and if we want to go, we'll push the big red shiny button ourselves by doing exactly what they're doing now. Which is, well, Paramount bent the knee and gave Trump 16 million so he wouldn't take him to court. Then magically them and Skydance are allowed to merge. Colbert got fired not long after that. And that's when I think the South Park boys went, yeah, alright, let's go. Because we're next. But yeah, we'll see. I think what we're going to get out of South Park this year is just going to make all of us go, oh damn, that's a spicy meatball. 27 fucking seasons. And they're also doing other standalone bits and like weird stuff that pops up in cinemas, and they did the one where the boys were growing up. They're really experimenting with the formula too. I like that still. And the fact that they can still, after 27 seasons, not lose their unique flavour. Does that make sense? Like, there's no other show quite like South Park. Like, Simpsons take things to a certain level, but they have a defined limit on the line they won't cross, whereas South Park don't seem to have a line. Actually, they do, and the line is whatever society's doing at the fucking time. Family Guy. I don't... how do I put this? I'm not a huge fan of the show, but if it comes on, I'll watch it, and I'll find it pretty funny, because the stuff they do gets kind of edgy sometimes, and I do like that. I think Stewie Griffin is just a diabolical fucking genius. I like the fact that Patrick Stewart was in the show, and that his character was like the flip side of the coin to Picard, and I really like that, because it was kind of like listening to Picard from the Bizarro world, who was a bumbling fucking idiot, but he was still in charge of some important shit. I like that. Quagmire is just a fucking pervert, but he's funny. Yeah, I like, even Megan or whatever, and Brian the dog. Brian's fucking great. But it's, yeah, if I got to choose between South Park and Family Guy, I'd say South Park is my preferred show. I'm not going to say better, it's just what I'd prefer to watch. But Family Guy's not bad. There's so many worse shows than Family Guy. Like, anything animated like that is got the potential to be pretty fucking good. Even it's kind of like what I've said about mech games. A bad mech game is better than most of the shit being pumped out by AAA studios. Well, those sorts of, what, Family Guy, Futurama, all of that stuff. A bad episode of that is still better than most of the shit being pumped out on Netflix. That's my take. What's the other one that's it? King of the Hill. I don't mind King of the Hill, and I want to watch the new episodes. And it's really sad. One of the voice actors that he was shot and killed recently. What was the character? John Redcorn? He voiced? If I got that wrong, please correct me. Alright, final jump, let's go. Sorry dudes, I'm waffling like a son of a bitch tonight. Oh, Metalocalypse was fucking good. That was a good one. Yeah, Boomhauer's fucking just... What are you talking about? We're going down there and we're going to smack him up inside the head and you don't want to see what we're talking about. And here's the best bit. That accent's legit. I never realised it, but I saw a short a few weeks ago and it had was just a clip of Boomhauer for like 20 seconds going, tell you what, do something about that. And then they went and had clips of all of these people, like young kids from school talking. Couldn't understand a fucking word they said because they were talking exactly like fucking Boomhauer. There was this one chick, I didn't understand a goddamn word. She just went, I'm like, what the fuck? Did you even open your mouth? What just happened? They're talking in another language. Hey, how you doing, Adam? Sorry, mate, I'm just gasbagging with a couple of the regulars about cartoons, but Boomhauer's fucking great. Alright, so where's our little hotspot here? We're looking for... not quite that one. Not that one. No, not that one. Let's just go to this thing and filters, signal sources and points of interest. Hot Jupiter, that's us. Here's our little stripy friend. The Alabama accent, is that what it is? Okay. Just, yeah, I've fucking dig Boomhauer as a character. He's just really laid back. And it's cool to see them do a take where they've actually shifted time ahead. So Bobby's now a young adult and he's cooking food. Yeah, Mike Judge is a fucking pretty fucking talented motherfucker. Like, the stuff I've seen him on, he's definitely pretty damn fucking funny. Yeah, so the reason we're here, so I'll just go through this again. I totally don't encourage you to come to Col 285 Sector RF-C B14-7. Don't bring a combat ship with some collector limpets. You don't want to do that because you might find yourself accidentally doing what I'm about to do. And nobody wants this. I promise you. So you don't want to come to Hot Jupiter here and select it as a destination, and then you don't want to drop out, right? And then you definitely don't want to cycle through to your weapons. Oh, someone forgot to rearm, didn't they? Silly, silly sausages. That's okay. Luckily, we bought spare ammo. Where are we here? Here we go. Oh, did I just hit the... oh, sorry, my bad. It'll be fine. Right, yeah, where were we? Small caliber unit, yeah. I think we'll just do that. Let's fill these up.
Weapons rearmed. Weapons rearmed. Weapons rearmed.
Yeah, I think one of the things I liked about Boomhauer when I first started watching is I couldn't understand a goddamn word, and you have to try and extrapolate what he said when one of the other characters replied and try and work out what he... It was like a cryptic little fucking audio puzzle in every episode. If you weren't familiar with that sort of accent, it's very alien. And it always makes me laugh when I see Boomhauer just go into one of his little 20-second things and it's like, I picked up 3 words. Maybe 4. And I think one of my other favourite accents from America is like the full Cajun swamp twang that you get from the bayou. It's like those... what is it? Creole. Is that it? I find that accent fascinating as well. Barely understand it. You have to get someone else to translate. I think, when was it? Saw it on Steve and Chris Pontiac's show, Wild Boys. They went down into the bayou and were hunting random shit. Yeah, a Creole, right. Fascinating stuff. It's like a sub-language in America, and yeah. Absolutely fucking just worlds away from someone from, say, New York, Hell's Kitchen. And they've got their own unique little thing as well, like the Hell's Kitchen is a unique little place. Yeah, America's a pretty fucking varied place. It's very cool. Yeah, I would definitely like to go and experience like that Louisiana fucking vibe, and they do the big crawdad cook up. That's something that I could get down with. watching these dudes that you can barely understand them, and they got like this fucking witch's fucking pot that's like 4 feet across, and it's just up to their fucking hips tall, and they're dumping in buckets and buckets of crawdads, and they're throwing in like chopping up jalapenos, like 10 jalapeno peppers, bell peppers, a whole bunch of shit, yeeting it all in there and cooking it all up. It's like by the time they're done, my mouth's watering, and they're just pouring out these shellfish onto a big tray to let them cool off. They just, it's like, goddamn, they know how to have fun over there. Crawdad cook-off. Yeah, dude, it's crazy thing about America. Over here, you don't see that much of change from place to place, because it was mainly sort of. Well, then again, that's not entirely true. You do have different cultures came down here at different time periods and settled in different places. So we got a pretty big Chinatown in my city now. It's like, and when I say big, I'm not saying it's big compared to, say, LA's Chinatown, but there's a full couple of streets now where they've put up signage, and there's most of the shops there don't even have English signage up. It's like, yeah, it's pretty cool. There's a lot of restaurants there. I walked past a place yesterday that I want to go back to and try. It was a South Korean barbecue place. I was like, I think I may have just found a winner. Randomly walking past, and I just looked in the gate, and it just said South Korean style barbecue, and I went, ooh. That's something that I would like to try. I haven't tried South Korean food. And I know I like barbecue, so I'm figuring I'd probably like South Korean barbecue. I'm guessing. Alright, I think we can commit gratuitous acts of violence now. What say we do that? Right, so I think that guy's a suspected smuggler. Let's investigate. Halt for a scan, please, sir. Yes. So what we're here to do is in there right now are valuable parts. And we need them. Oh, I fucked this one up. Prick's pulling away. Yep, you got away from me. Alright. Right, so should I set this up? Yeah, fuck it, let's do that. And then we're going to come down here. And change this guy to this. Yep, alright. Oop, bit of star splooge there. Ooh, that's a big coronal mass ejection. So yeah, I'm over here to get some engineering parts. I've just got to find the right target. Alright, what do we got? Nah. Alright.
Target destroyed. Programming limpet drone. Cargo scoop deployed. Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone.
Alright. Yeah, so we're going to score a whole bunch of shit that we need engineered by doing this. And there's no law here, so it's an anarchy system.
Cargo scoop retracted. Cargo scoop deployed.
Alright, now we just gotta wait for the next ship to jump in. What do we got? Come on, where are these tourists? My ship needs parts. Come on. Oh, okay, they're over this way. Oh, hold on. Oh, hello. God damn it. Alright.
Heat sink deployed.
I might have to go back to... Yeah, I need to go back to this. And we'll put... Let's try that. Alright. Oh, here we go.
Weapons rearmed.
got that one. Yeah, I need a bunch of these components. Wow. Yeah, I forget which channel I watched that gave me the tip for this. I need to go and look at my history and give them a shout out, because I wouldn't have known about this unless they made the video about you don't want to do this and you don't want to do this. Because I went, oh, and I have a piece of paper here in front of me that has the coordinates for this place written down. Okay, let's go and find our next tourist ship to go and assist. Oh, well, we got things still coming in, have we? Oh, that'd come in handy. I've never done an AFK build, but that does. Oh, hello. Who are you? What are you doing? Oh, hello.
Cargo scoop retracted. Target destroyed. Programming the input drone. Input drone error. Deploy cargo hatch. Cargo scoop deployed. Programming the input drone. Programming the input drone. Programming the input drone. Programming the input drone. Programming the input drone.
Yeah, hey, you're doing good. With my Panther, I'm running two systems over from Minerva out to Wallace, I think. Loading up 1,008 tons of one of the metals and making $40 million a run. But yeah, I need some engineering stuff, so that's why I'm out here just having a couple of hours in this and I'll be back to Minerva to keep running cargo and shooting pirates. Oh, they're cleaning up here. This is insane. Where are we at? We've saved a lot of people, look. See, we're not just abandoning the tourists, we're helping them too. Good God, we're getting a lot of damaged escape pods. That's actually going to be a pretty penny too when we hand them in. Alright, next. Oh, hello.
Cargo scoop retracted. Temperature critical. Friction charge detected. Target shields offline. Warning. Taking heat damage. Warning. Hull breach attack. Taking internal damage.
Damn, you got away. Yeah, you gotta hit him with a better blast from the beam lasers. Alright, how are we going damage wise? Alright. I'm staying for a little while longer. Let's find someone to shoot. Damn, we keep taking fucking heat damage too quickly. Got him.
Target destroyed. Cargo scoop deployed.
Shit. That's freaking awesome. 20 freaking ranks. Damn. Oh yeah. grabbing a bunch of shit. Yeah, it is good. I forget the dude. There's a channel out there that he does lots of good tip videos like this, and I can't think of it off the top of my head. Full credit to him. Yeah. Thanks to him, I discovered this little sweet location where you don't have to really go far to find the parts, and you don't have to pick up the damaged escape pods and stuff. I just choose to do it because it's money. And yeah, we're doing alright. Let's see how we're going now for some of these parts. Alright, yeah, doing better there. We're doing alright. I'll get one more ship and then we might bugger off. Yeah, it's just the only thing that pops in here are tourist ships to come and check out Hot Jupiter, and that's when you can come in here and go blap. Oh.
Cargo scoop retracted.
Alright. Where are these naughty little belugas? Oh, hello. Two have just jumped in. I choose this one. Uh-oh. I broke my cargo.
Heat sink deployed. Liquid time error. Deploy cargo hatch. Cargo scoop deployed.
I'm just about to run out of cargo space.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
bunch of stuff. Not bad.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity. Collector limit expired. Collector limit expired.
Nasty. Alright, we are a little bit foobar now, so yeah. That'll actually do for now, fuck it.
Collector limit expired. Cargo scoop retracted. Cannot comply. Frameshift drive charging.
Alright, we're gonna head back to Minerva.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Go and hand in all of these poor souls that were just forced to jump in an escape pod to save their own lives. Don't know how that happened. I had nothing to do with it, obviously. So I'm just a space trucker. Doing space trucker stuff. Right. Sorry about that. Usually I have the mic a bit further away so I don't blast you with a spa bath of bubbles. Right, we are now going to bugger off back to yes, Minerva. Here we go. Yeah, hey, I saved people. That's all we need to acknowledge here. Is that hey, I saved a bunch. Look how many people I saved. Not bad.
Frameshift drive
Yeah, I use default controller options. I've just gotten used to them over the years and they work fine for me. Although I do, if I get out of the ship, I'll jump on the keyboard and mouse, but that's only, yeah, I haven't done that gameplay loop at all. I should probably try it someday.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
And off we go.
System scan complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, it works fine for me. I actually went and bought a Xbox Elite controller. Paid through the butt for it, but
3, 2, 1, engage.
it definitely works good. Oh, if I had the bucks, I'd have a full crazy setup. Like if I had the money, I'd go to a aircraft boneyard and find an old fighter plane and just get the cockpit and then bring it home and set it up in a room and fit it out. And then I'd probably live in there. There's actually one, I've seen one simulator where some dude built a Viper from Battlestar Galactica full cockpit. And you jump in the thing and it's on a fucking thing so it fully moves around in gimbal. So you're in the cockpit and it's jostling around. It's like, I want that. I want that one.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, one day we might see a Battlestar Galactica game where you kind of like this, but you're in Battlestars and you can launch Vipers and Raptors and all that shit. That'd be pretty fucking cool. I'd play the shit out of that.
Fuel scoping. Heat sink deployed. Fuel scoping complete.
Oh, it wouldn't surprise me if there was. I think there was one that came out a few years ago, but it's like a strategy game. I'm talking about like this, so first person, sitting in the cockpit of Vipers and shit, flying around shooting the shit out of base stars. Or sitting in a Cylon Raider and shooting the shit out of Battlestars. Either either. I'm down.
Drive charging.
Or Babylon 5 would be another good one with Newtonian physics and could get interesting.
4, 3,
know if it's turn-based or if it's just a strategy game, Battlestar, but I know that there is one of them with a whole bunch of DLC. Oh, we're nearly back.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, I haven't played Squadrons.
Objective detected.
Alright, let's go and repair.
Fuel scoping.
Yeah, so we'll repair this fucking thing and get out there and hunt some more pirates.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
And engage stupidity drive for 3, 2, 1, shut it down. Oh, we're gonna overshoot. Oh no, we're alright. Okay, I'll take that. Yeah, one of my favourite games to play for space combat was Star Citizen, the Arena Commander module in the 1.6 build. I think that was the best flight model. And everything since has not been as fun. A lot of people complain it handled a bit sloppy, but it's like, dude, you're in fucking space and it's Newtonian physics. Just once you learn the nuances, and all I used to do was spend an hour a day for about 6 months doing the original training mission that they had with Star Citizen was fucking amazing. And then for some reason they removed it. It's like, what are you doing? That's when I started to question the fucking direction of Star Citizen, and I asked for my money back. Yeah, so if Squadron 42 comes out, you'll be seeing me play the shit out of that, but we'll wait and see.
Core Dynamics Delta Echo Alpha. Welcome to this independent station, Commander. Please fly safely during arrival and departure.
Excuse me.
You are clear for automated approach, Commander.
Yeah, it's just a shame how the development was handled. The feature creep was real. And I think the easiest way to fix the Star Citizen development problem is to have someone come in and oversee the project and have them have the power to be able to tell Chris and his brother to fucking go home for the day. And every time they want to add or change something, this person can come in with a riding crop and smack them on the fucking top of the hand really hard and go in a very...
Landing complete. Dispatching ground crew. The security forces are on the lookout for dissidents in this area, Commander. I would advise you don't provoke them.
And every time they go to change something in the game, you could have this overseer come in with a riding crop and whack them on the top of the hand and say in a very stern, crusty, upper tier English sort of accent, no, and just smack them. No, go home. You are banished for the day. Because that's been the biggest problem, is apparently they'll get shit done, and then Chris Roberts will come in a month later and go, no, we're doing that. We're not doing that anymore. We're doing something, and a fucking month gets wasted. How many times do you want to rebuild the ships before you've actually finished the game? That's another thing they've done a ship design and then redone the ship. It's like, do the core game fucking mechanics and dynamics, then worry about your fucking ships later. Select a mining ship, a couple of fighters, because they've added once they realised they could milk people for money with those ships, they just started selling starship gifts, and I spent $2,000 fucking dollars in 2 years on them. I know, I fucking know, but I also, when they went to the lumberyard thing and they broke everything and took away legacy gamepad control profile, and when I begged them, why did you do that, and asked for an explanation, they fucking ignored me for 3 fucking months. Sandy Roberts blew me off on Facebook. It's like, fucking... So my message to Sandy is, fuck you. Luckily, because of Australian consumer law, I got a refund, and then they changed their terms to state that this was a donation, and you're not purchasing anything, you're just donating money towards the development. And I haven't bought a single fucking item from them since I've got a Origin 135 base pack. I'll get my copy of Squadron 42, and then Chris and Sandy can kiss my lily white ass. They're not getting another fucking cent out of me. And the current state of the game is not good for the Star Citizen either. Like Squadron 42 is alright because it's single player, but apparently they've got a similar issue to the Fallout 76, where people are just grabbing your entire inventory, or they can kill you from across the map, they can teleport you across the map, and because it's all client side and not server side, it's way easier for people to manipulate, and there's a paid cheat pack out for it. So once someone's worked out a way to profit from your misery, all that dude's going to do is slightly change his cheat every time they fix it on their back end, and he's going to do an end run around him, and the grift will continue. He will get his X amount of dollars from the whoever's buying his fucking cheat. And I'm not going to mention the name because I don't want to encourage anyone. I'm not saying anyone in this chat would do it either. Yeah, and that's the sad part. Like Squadron 42 is going to have a lot of potential if it comes out for modding into Star Wars, Babylon 5, all of that, which is part of the whole thing. Was like, we're going to make this so you can get it and then you can mod it, because one of the reasons Battlefield 1942 was so popular is because you could mod it and you ended up with a thing called Desert Combat. Was it Desert Conflict? Desert Conflict, which gave birth to Battlefield 2. Excuse me. But yeah, I really hope, for the sake of all of those people that have sunk in a lot of money because they believed in the vision, I hope they see their fucking payday, or they get their game and they get to enjoy it. Because this don't like seeing people get fucking boned. It's not good, and all because they thought this was going to be kind of like the next Wing Commander. And 2012, I remember my mate signed up to the fucking Kickstarter, and he's still waiting for his Kickstarter fucking stuff. It's 2020 fucking 5, Chris Roberts. You should send my mate his model Constellation. He was promised all, because he signed up and got a Constellation ship at the on the Kickstarter. And I when he said you should throw in and we'll get I went, no mate, you're right, you do it. Then 4 years later, he bought me a starter pack, and then I tried it and I went, fuck, this is going to be great. And then they went to Lumberyard and everything just went pear-shaped after that, which is a real shame. If I could get hold of the code that the 1.6 build, I would branch that off, and I wouldn't go for a Star Citizen thing. I would build upon Arena Commander, and I would optimize the shit out of that. Build some select places and arenas to fight in, because that was pretty damn good. You're right there. That's a really good point. That's a really good point. Good story. And immersive music can really, make an ordinary game pretty fucking good and immersive. One of the things that stands out in this is the different sounds, and there is a backstory to this that I never really looked into until recently, and it's like, oh, it's kind of interesting. Well, not kind of, it is interesting, and I don't know, maybe FDev should consider making a single player campaign style story to help fill in the gaps for the folks that have come in on the franchise a bit later, like myself. I'd probably buy it. Imagine them telling the story of some of the pre-Thargoid contact stuff and the lead up to how it all went down, and there's a lot of potential in this franchise, so much. And they are slowly tapping into it bit by bit. And that's pretty cool. What do we want to do here? We want to go to... Oh, here we go. Please don't ask me where they are or where I found them. I just found them. God. Yeah, it might work. I don't know, maybe they could add, you know how like they got the training module at the start, maybe they could add a single player story campaign over time and add chapters. Maybe they could tell a story of how a certain ship ended up on a certain planet cratered into the surface. I don't know. There's a whole bunch of wrecks on a whole bunch of planets, and each single one of them have a story behind it. It's just it's an avenue to tell a story, and there's potential there. It's an avenue that I would consider looking at if I was FDev, to expand upon this thing, to get people more immersed into it. You could have episodic stories about the different power play factions. Yeah. Well, it's potential. Right, let's go. Got anything here? I don't think no, we don't go here, we go here. Excuse me, I killed a bunch of pirates. Can I be paid? Thank you. Nice. So let's go in here. Yeah, well, you could. You know what? It doesn't even have to be what I propose. What if you just get really cool fucking audio logs? So you like the Galnet stuff, and you find this thing, click on it, and there's like 2-minute audio, and or a couple of minutes audio, or whatever, or some text to read. Get a backstory. You know, it may be a good way to, there's a certain mystery that starts with the letter R. Maybe it's a good way to crack open that. Maybe it'd be a way to get into some of the sealed systems. It's a good way to, you know, just randomly put one of these things in a ship, and then eventually when a player stumbles across it, it starts off the next phase of the big story. Which would then encourage players to get out there and look for shit too. It's all about games are a lot about the simple mechanic of the carrot and stick. And I kind of like what they're doing right now with this very drive. Is like, this is a very big carrot hanging off a very short stick. Like, I have made nearly $1 billion just hauling cargo. A fucking billion in a week and a bit. And I'll probably put in 2 days solid gaming to get up to B tier. You know, and I'm gonna get I'm gonna get a lot of stuff just for that. And now I'm in this one. Gonna get some extra goodies. It's like win-win. Bloody love it. Alright, let's see, do I want to shoot people in the face? Or haul cargo and make money? Well, it just so happens that I may have parked this here earlier. Nah, let's shoot pirates in the face for a little while longer. I'm down with that. What have we got here? Done. Yeah, well, there you go. the Halloween listening postings. So yeah, I didn't even know they were a thing, but in the interest of having FDev be able to do it easier instead of having to code missions, like write missions and incorporate them into the game, adding audio logs into crash ships to unlock little side event things, and then the player could be credited with stumbling across the next part of the mystery of Raxel or whatever, or they could find some log about some black op that was conducted fucking 80 years ago that was one of the precursors to the Thargoid fucking interactions. Just, yeah. But if they do that, what I would encourage FDev to do is please don't do what Borderlands did and hire someone that hasn't even bothered to look at the first game and not understand what's canon and what's not canon. Because I'll tell you, when you hear someone go, the new U stations aren't canon, it's like the first thing you do in Borderlands is use a fucking new U station to do a digital backup of yourself. It can't get more canon than that. It's the first thing you fucking do in Borderlands. And they get a guy that doesn't understand that this was canon. Like, Borderlands 2 is okay, but there's a disconnect because the dude admitted, yeah, I didn't play Borderlands 1 or read the script or anything. Fuck that. And I love Borderlands. Borderlands is one of my favourite games. The original Borderlands was the first looter shooter I played, and me and 3 of my buddies, we played that for thousands of hours, and we actually were because we pre-ordered it, and we got what was called a rare loot mod, where if you had one, it slightly boosts the loot that would drop. But if 4 of you were running them, the loot that would drop was fucking god tier. And we were getting stuff that I think is still on the Borderlands wiki that people were saying, a lot of people would say, you guys just got into a text editor and text edited that. And it's like, no, they're legit in-game. We had some of the most insane fucking weapons because we were all running these rare loot mods. Like, I had a Pestilent Defiler that was just the most insane pistol ever. What was the other one I had that did all 4 elements? It was a 3-shot pistol, and it would spit out one of 4 elements each time, and it was basically a one-shot kill on just about anything but a boss. Yeah, Borderlands 2 I also really did enjoy. Borderlands 3 not so much. Borderlands pre-sequel, because it's Australia, I made by an Australian studio, I have a very soft spot for that game. Not everyone's cup of tea, but it's a bloody good game. And it's got butt stomping. It's got something the other Borderlands don't. You can butt stomp motherfuckers in it, which is hilarious. You just jump up and then you press a button and you basically butt stomp them. Or butt slam, or whatever you want to call it. Yeah, one was my favourite. 2 was a lot of fun. 3, while looked good, the story was just shithouse. Like the whole it's like mocking social media fucking influencers. It's like, yeah, alright. There's a story about these vaults across the galaxy, and you wanna do this dumb shit. It's like, hey, Randy Pitchford, I know how to save your franchise. Your next Borderlands game is called Borderlands Universe. Right? Check this out. We're going to bring back every character that died in your fucking franchise, and we're going to do it using what's in your game. Here is my proposal, Mr. Pitchford. You have the fast travel network and the new Digi stuff where Digi-struct everything, and there's the first thing you do in part 1 is you scan yourself into what? The network. what did I just... Network. What my proposal is, it wasn't just on the planet Pandora. It's galaxy fucking wide. And there is a planet out there, and think of it as the master server for your Digistruct, fast travel, all of that stuff. And when you first uploaded yourself onto the thing so it scanned you in, a backup of you was created on this server in case of a system failure or whatever, as like a, you know, a secondary and tertiary backups. But they find one of the vault hunters finds out that there's this mausoleum exists, and then let's just say Lilith gets it in her head that she wants to get Roland back, so they go fuck it, and they go there, and the end game payoff can be they pull a lever, and then it can go to a big cutscene where every single dead character from fucking part 1, part 2, good and bad, go back into existence. So you got TJ, you got every boss, everyone's back. I think that could be potentially a lot of fucking fun. Including Jack. Jack would be back. So, yeah, I'll pitch that to Randy, and then we'd have to get the story writers in to fill in all of the bits, but the end payoff would be you pull a switch, Roland's back, all of the original Vault Hunters that have died. Bloodwing can... So Moriarty, so old mate gets Bloodwing back. Yeah. I think it has potential. Part 2's got some good DLC. Excuse me, I've got a frog in my throat. Goddamn fucking thing. Go away, you little shit. But yeah, I think Borderlands just needs really good writing. Because the cel-shaded sort of cartoon-looking graphics, I fucking love that. That makes me very happy. Alright, confirming that I have limpets. We have limpets. We have repaired. Unloaded all of the stuff. Yep. Let's get back out there. Shoot some pirates in the face. Ah, yes. Majestic pirate killing music. My favorite.
Ship released. Departure authorized.
Ooh. Oh, look out. Traffic jam. Oh, someone's waiting to come in. Yeah, you wait your turn, sunshine. We're bigger than you. You can wait. And now we can go here. Now we go to this. And then we go over here. Go to that one. Awesome sauce. Oh yeah, I'll quickly mention this too. Good friend of mine that I used to stream with. Oh, hold
You
on.
have cleared the no-fire zone.
Oh,
Have a safe trip, Commander.
thank you. Shut up. Sorry. Yeah, a good friend of mine recently, he's ended up in hospital in the ICU. He's not doing great. And he's the main breadwinner for his family. So while he's laid up in the ICU with a tube in his chest, there's no income coming into his family. God damn, my throat's fucking killing me. Sorry about that. But yeah, there's a link to a GoFundMe there. And if you could spare a couple of bucks, it would mean the world to his mum, because, yeah, like I said, I did a show with this bloke for, Jesus, a couple of years. Had a lot of fun, and got to know his mum, and she is a really, really lovely lady. And it's thanks to her that he's still here, because he was complaining about not being able to breathe, and apparently his mum did the old, you get your ass to the ER now to get checked out, and while he was there, he went into fucking respiratory arrest. So his blood oxygen level was at 60%, and then he just went bleh, and stopped breathing while he was in the ER, the emergency room, the ER. So they literally just had to go, oh shit, and jab something into his chest so they could get air into his lungs. And once they did that, his blood oxygen levels returned to 100%, but there's something restricting the air getting to his lungs. So apparently today they were removing that tube and putting him onto doing a tracheotomy so they can put a breathing tube in through his throat, which is a lot easier to manage. So if you could spare a couple of bucks and help my friend John out, it'd mean the world to me. It doesn't need to be a lot. Any amount would help. And I don't like asking, but this is a very, yeah, it's some serious shit. So if you can spare just a couple of bucks, yeah, I'd be eternally grateful. So thank you for letting me say that without, appreciate you guys. Yeah, just listening. So thank you. I'll share it again on my community page. It's only a couple of posts down. But John's one hell of a cool dude. He's a funny guy too. He used to be called Pimp Monks on YouTube, and then he changed his name when he went to TikTok and Facebook to KingBeardX. And he was doing alright too until he got sick, so hopefully they can work out what the fuck went wrong and get him back on his feet ASAP. Because he's a super cool dude. Kind of like even though he's a couple of years younger than me, he has the wisdom of an old man. It's sort of hard to explain, but he's kind of feels like my older brother, because he's always dropping pearls of wisdom on me that are very relevant to the situation we're talking about. He always does. He just has a special knack for it, the cheeky bugger. So, Mr. Crawley, get up out of bed soon, or I'll come to America and sit in your hospital room and recite really bad haikus to you. I will write the worst haikus the world has ever seen, a book of them, and then I'll read them to you one at a time. Now, that's and that's not a threat. That's a promise. right. Time to shoot some pirates. Time to shoot some pirates. Time to shoot some pirates. Yeah, and the GoFundMe was organised by my friend Landon and Shabisky. So a big shout out to those two gentlemen. Yeah, they put in a bit of effort there to get that all up and running. All right. All right. Actually, we'll go to that one. Yeah. We'll just go out here. Yeah. I actually got a bit fucking drunk last night. I may have had a couple of Southern Comforts. While streaming with a few friends, and we all ended up, I think everyone ended up pretty fucking shit-faced. Yeah, but we raised, what was it, nearly $500 last night for John. I think the GoFundMe cracked $2,000 last night, which is fucking amazing. But yeah, yeah, I've found that I need to go and buy another bottle of booze because I've nearly finished the Southern Comfort. Yeah, there's a bunch of generous people that have been donating to that GoFundMe. Had folks like the Amazing Atheist, he donated some bit of money. Billy the Fridge. Ben from Drunken Peasants. Shabisky's donated. Landon's donated. Shit, even I threw a few bucks down, so it's pretty awesome. All I know, this is what I'm learning about the internet. Even though folks like myself will do a lot of shit talking and shit posting and all that, when it comes to crunch and shit hits the fan, well, people still fucking help one another. That's pretty cool. Oh, hello. No, hey, no, you don't. No one. Yeah, look, if you can spare a few bucks, fucking awesome. If you can't, I so understand. Like I had an attack of the guilts, and so this morning I woke up and I cancelled the other guitar that order, getting a refund on that because the one that Via that I bought was a couple of $100 cheaper, so I'll be able to throw a little bit more money onto that GoFundMe. when it clears. Alright, we got plenty of bad guys floating around doing stuff. Alright, let's get situated. Oh, we got bad guys everywhere, so they're in a team. Let's just see who's doing what. Kyle Taylor. Alright. That's probably going to have some good components, that thing, and he's by himself. This is good. Just need to get right on his butt so I can give him a good initial blast. Actually, we'll do this first. So 3, 2, 1, pop, and fucking go. Oh shit, they're out of ammo. What? Oh no. I thought I fucking did that.
Target destroyed.
Okay. I forgot to get... Did I forget to repair? No. Why didn't they refill? Fucking weirdo. Oh, you piece of shit game. Right. I need those. Please give me some heat sinks. Alright. We're fine. Everything's great. We've got some parts out here at least, so let's go get them. But we're going to be selective about what we pick because we don't want... We don't need that one.
Weapons rearmed.
Don't need that one. Don't need that one. Don't want that one because then the pirates will get give us the thing, and it's like, ugh. It's like, stop being annoying and so whiny, pirates asking me for stuff. Just let me shoot you so I can get some credits. Thank you. Alright, I don't think we need that. That's shielding and... Oh, alright. We're fine. So back here again, and let's go and make more of these delicious little bastards. Give me more heaty sinkies. Thank you.
Weapons rearmed.
Alright, now I've got heat sinks again. There we go, much better. Alright, who's over here? Who's doing what? Look, sounds like someone's coming closer. Who is it? Oh.
Scan detected.
Uh-oh. Alright, so you're in a team of assholes. What are you doing? Oh. Oh, hello. Excuse me, sir. Oh, they're kind of hanging together, aren't they? Yeah, I think we're going to smash him because he's easy pickings. Fuck it. Let's see if we can herd him off away from the others. What do we got here? Oh, yes. Where are you going, mate? Oh, no you don't.
Temperature critical. Target shields offline. Heat sink deployed. Friction charge detected.
Oh, he jumped. Got away, the cheeky bastard.
Heat sink deployed.
Nah, negative. Just, I'm in solo. I'm just messing around. What do we got? Alright, we need to head over here. What do we got? Miner. Let's look for some laser fire somewhere. Yeah, I like physical comics, but digital comics better than nothing. So, and I think it's just a generational thing. If you sort of grew up with a tablet in your hand and stuff, digital media is perfectly fine. I'm fucking 53 this year, so there were no tablets when I was growing up, but there were news agencies that had rows of comics, dude. Fucking rows and rows of them. It used to be like news agencies used to be one of the coolest shops. They had one row, like it was a double row of comics, and then the next row down was like Matchbox cars and Revell model planes and all of that cool shit. And a bunch of cool, used to be able to get these foam gliders that were actually incredibly efficient at gliding, and if you found the right spot, you could keep them in the air for like 30 seconds. They were really cool. But yeah, I'll just say that I prefer physical copies, but digital's better than nothing, I guess. Well, yeah, that's the other thing too. Is like, now that we know how to recycle stuff a bit better, I think it's all right. But yeah, just depends on whatever floats your boat. If you're a digital dude, that's cool too. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, I just like going down to the second-hand bookshop and flicking through each one and looking for the issues you don't have and having a written list of all of the stuff. And like, I used to have a notebook with every 100 issues, and when I'd get it, I'd cross it off my list. And waiting for the new issues to pop too, that used to be a lot of fun each week. Except for that time when they never released Program 950 or 2000 AD in Australia because for some reason the fucking importers never got it. And I begged the newsagent, they went, no, we can't get issue 950 for you, sorry buddy. So there was always this gaping hole in my collection. And I'll never forgive the Australian fucking importers for never... I don't know what the reason was, whether it was censored or whether they just... It was destroyed in the warehouse before they could distribute it. Because it does exist, it just never got to Australia. Damn. I'll tell you what. She Who Must Be Obeyed, check this shit out. She had issue 1 of the X-Men comics. She had the full series. When she left home to work interstate away from home, do you know what happened? Her mum threw them away. Do you know how much an issue 1 of the X-Men's worth now? Oh yeah. She's pretty cool about it, but I quietly just cry at night sometimes. I go, because I read it. I remember reading it. And then years later she told me, I remember all my X-Men comics. I went, yeah, where the fuck are they? I want to read them. She's going, oh, Mum threw them out. I nearly cried. Yeah, Zappa was a legend. Oh shit, they're all scanning me. Look at this. We're having a party. We're just all hanging around doing our stuff. Hold on. Yeah, he improv'd. Absolutely. Oh, fucking hell. There you go. 46k. Jesus Christ. Like, we read it, so it wasn't pristine, unread condition, but it wasn't tattered or torn or anything. Like, it was looked after. And yeah, I remember reading like, I fucking loved that comic. And then years later, she just, yeah, Mum threw them away. And I'm like, no. And every now and again, I'll just quietly sit there and go, oh, man. You just don't realise half, like, I had a Gene Simmons Kiss doll when I was like 5 years old because I love Kiss, but this Kiss doll terrified me for some reason, and it was still in its box, tied down with the fucking tie wire, right? And one day I remember it just faded out of memory. I don't know to this day what happened to it, and I'd shudder to think how much this thing would be fucking worth now as a collectible. It'd probably be worth a stupid amount of money for a doll. But it was like for full Gene Simmons, tongue out, hair done up with his signature fucking hairstyle. It was fucking rad. Like, had cool clothes on it, the big boots, bass guitar. And as a young kid, it just scared the shit out of me. Yeah, Gene Simmons, the Gene Simmons Kiss doll. Legit. And it was from, I was born in 72, so about 77, 1978. Pre-80s. If you go and Google that, you might find it'll be about, hold on, let's see. 30 centimetres, I'd say it'd be about between 30 to 50 centimetres tall. Trying to remember when you were... It's pretty hard to remember that shit. Oh, ambient music. Calm down, everybody. Well, that's the gang of sharks over there. actually go and see what they're up to. Oh, he's the loner. Let's see if I can shepherd him off the rest of the pack. Oh, I don't know if I want to start with these guys. There's a lot of them. There is a lot of them. Alright. So he's in a little posse of assholes. Oh, hello. So you're on your own, Mob of Monera, alright. Pan-Galactic Mining Corp. Holy shit. Is that all? Still, 170 bucks. That's pretty fucking cool. Yeah, that thing. Oh, and you know what else I had? I had a Steve Austin doll with the bionic iron articulating arm. You push it in the back and the arm would go around. He had the red tracksuit. What did I... Oh, that's right. I ended up... Poor old Steve. He ended up being used as a pellet gun target. We shot the shit out of Steve Austin until there was nothing left. Oh, now I feel really bad because that was actually a really cool fucking... Like Steve Austin, the $6 million man. Which in today's money would just buy you something from, you know, China. And it would be a very basic robot that probably wouldn't be able to walk too well. And could do a few repetitive tasks like maybe car manufacturing. But I don't think it'd be a state-of-the-art cyborg like good old Steve Austin. It'd have to be like, he'd be from DARPA now and it'd be the $60 trillion man. In today's money, the $6 million man would cost $3.5 trillion just in research alone. Build costs add another fucking $10 trillion. He had a bunch of fucking rad toys when I was growing up. Although we grew up in an era that wasn't as crazy as the lawn darts. Like, imagine being a dude that designs toys and you go into work one day to pitch this idea. Hey, you know that game of darts? And they go, yeah. I go, let's make a version where they're even bigger. And kids have got to throw them at each other, at a target that's basically at their feet. And the challenge is to yeet this thing to hit the target. And then the toy company, they say, that actually sounds like a great idea, let's make it. And then they make lawn darts until enough people get guskered by them in the head where they may go, oh, you know what, maybe we should. And if you've seen a lawn dart, it's like, shit's gonna hurt if it hits you in the fucking head. Ah yes, lawn darts. Fantastic. Oh boy. Alright, what do we got here? We've got bad guys. Where are they? Oh, they're by themselves, are they? Well, they are. Hello. Come here, mate. Oh, we're going to have a chat, you and me. It's going to be great. Oh, I reckon we'll hit this in 3, 2, 1. Hit that heatsink and swap and fire. Whoops, god damn it. Nice. Now, what have you got? No, don't need them. Don't want that. No, don't need them. Nah. You don't have much stuff. But you give me the bounties of the bounties. Deliciousness. Oh, hello. Oh, we have a shit fight. We have a firefight. Let's go. Who's shooting at who? Is this pirates just fighting amongst themselves or what? Alright. Who are you with? Looks like you're in a posse. No, you're by yourself. Interesting. Oh, no, you're on a team. You're not on a team. Alright, you're not on a team and you're small. I like that. Excuse me, sir. Can I interest you in some warm lasers? Some warm laser therapy? Yes? No? Are you sure, sir? I'd really like you to check out warm laser therapy. Let's do this. Promise you, you'll enjoy it. Trust me. I'm a professional. And we'll just cruise up here. Don't mind us, fellas. I like it. The other pirates is going, oh, what, eh? No, too bad. Jono's dead. Let's keep scanning for stuff. You just, oh, this is the mob though. I need to. Oh, you're by yourself. Come here, mate. Where you going? Don't you go anywhere. I think he's about to jump out. Oh shit, there's more of them up here. Okay. What are you doing up here? Oh, he's gonna go and chill with these guys. What do we got? No, we don't need those. No, we don't need those. No, we don't need those. No, we don't need that. No, we don't need that. Yeah, I sort of like how creative people can be with some of the usernames on YouTube. Me, not so much, but other folks, definitely. Alright, let's go and find another good douchebag to shoot. Oh, pirates, where are you? What do we got here? We have a dropship. Oh, hello. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, I think we can take this guy out. Oh, it's on. Let's just cruise up on his 6. Get another heat sink ready. Oh, it's on like Donkey Kong. Alright, now we're catching up to him. And pop that heat sink at about 1.5. Pop it. Change it. Weapons. Fire. Nice. Ah, screw it, let's go after this guy. what do we got? What do we got? Ooh, I need some of those. Fetch. Alright, what else have we got? Ah, we don't need that. Ah, we don't need that. We want that one. Yeah, we want that one too. Yum, yum, yum. Oh, hell yeah, we want that one. No, I don't need that one. Don't need that one. Nope. 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 Oh, oh. Everybody just blew up, and then I took their stuff. Alright, who's next? Actually, you know what we should probably do? Let's go into this section over here. Go down here and create the sinks of the heat. Why not? Let's try them. Hey, thank you for hanging out. Really appreciate it. Yeah, cheers. It's always a pleasure to have folks in chat just hanging out, and because sometimes I will just start talking and we'll forget about the game. So, again, my humble thanks for coming and hanging out. I always appreciate the company. Have a good one. Uh-oh.
Weapons rearmed.
Holy shit.
Scan detected. Weapons rearmed.
That one kicked my ass. Okay. Is he just parked there? They are. Ah, they're grabbing shit. Meep, meep. What we got here? Oh. What are you up to? Oh. You're doing naughty stuff, aren't you? Come here, you. think I'm gonna rip into him. He's probably got good stuff.
Cargo scoop retracted. Scan detected. Scan detected. Heat sink deployed. Warning. Impulse attack. Trajectory disruption. Under attack. Target destroyed.
And the quarterback is toast. Oh, escape pod. Yeah, you're a pirate. You should die.
Cargo scoop deployed.
Ramming speed. Whoops.
Target destroyed.
Oopsie. You saw nothing. Okay, chat. You saw nothing. That didn't happen.
Cargo scoop retracted.
We should probably check the pile for stuff. Seeing that we're here. Nah, we don't need that. 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 We don't need that. We're fine. But we do need to recharge our shields just a bit. Let's sit here and chillax for a sec. Just relax. Take in the sights. Yeah, I don't know. There's one thing I'd like to see Elite Dangerous do is expand and be able to EVA out of your ship to do mining stuff, or imagine, here's a best case scenario, imagine an entire station that's no longer spinning, it's 0G, and two factions have got to go in there and fight over it in first person, and there's a control point in there that you got to get there and activate the security for whatever or security turrets and other security stuff for whatever faction, so they end up taking the station. You could probably do it with fleet carriers and other things too have like derelict versions that you could go and loot. A lot of interesting possibilities.
Scan detected.
Ooh, hello. Where are you? You are just there? Of course you are. We're out. Not going to win this one. Our shield is gone. Alright, we're mass locked. We got to get out of here. We are now taking damage. Come on, baby. Let's go. Come on. Alright, we're out of here. Alright. How bad was it? Oh, we were good. I thought we were a lot more ruined than that. I'll just slow down here and get our shield back online. Yeah, that Anaconda dropped a fighter, which was just enough to tip the balance. My shields are already pretty low, so that'll learn me. Okay. Yeah. I peeled my shield off me. That's for sure.
Shields online.
Alright. We can head back in here now. And hopefully Get a couple more pirates. Let that shield charge up a bit more. Keep an eye out for bad guys. Oh, here we go. He's coming for me. Now. Yep, we're clear. They can scan me, I won't give a shit.
Scan detected. Scan detected. Target shields online. Flight assist off. Flight assist on. Target shields offline. Flight assist off. Flight assist on.
Oh shit, we're out of ammo. God damn it. folks, I'm just streaming for nearly 5 hours, so it's dinner time here. So we're going to let this guy scan us. And I may be back a bit later this evening, play a couple more hours or something. But if not, I'll be back tomorrow at some point. And yeah, feel free to drop in. Alright folks, I will see you next time.